Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? Let me make sure my mic is working. My mic is working! Hello! Let's see who's here. Bored Sloth. Hello, Bored Sloth. Hello, Matt. Hello, Tired. Hello, Chumske. How's everyone doing today? So today, I am very sad because you see, I suffer from a chronic condition. That chronic condition is called buyer's remorse. And well, I am frequently afflicted by it. Hey, how's it going, Holly? So, you know, a few days ago, I was looking for some coasters because I'm a big boy now. I need to buy coasters. And so I saw these really cool, like, bamboo coasters. And they had, like, this nice absorbent felt. And I was like, oh, okay, you know what? I'll give these guys a chance. They only have, like, 16 reviews, but they're all 5-star reviews. So I thought, oh, you know what? I am going to buy some coasters. And so I bought some coasters. And then when they came, which they came today, I found out they were all cheaply made pieces of crap. The felt was just poorly glued onto the wood, and it fell off. And the wood itself was all scratchy and not well, and the craftsmanship was awful. So I was thinking to myself, dang, I have made myself sad again. So I'm gonna return them, and then I'm gonna buy a better set of coasters. And I have learned from this experience to never buy things on Amazon that only have 10 reviews on them. Because I checked the reviews, it was only 20 bucks and I can return them. And so I'll get my 20 something bucks back. Because, you know, the reviews were all from people who got the product for free. So, so we should sue them. And what better way to learn how to sue people than by playing the very incompetent Phoenix Wright? That was a segue. Okay, today we're playing Phoenix Wright, I think Justice for All. Is that number 2? Yeah, number 2, Phoenix Wright Justice for All. We're going to be hanging out with our boy Phoenix again. Many of you weren't here when I first streamed Phoenix Wright. I think Matt was here when I first streamed Phoenix Wright. And that was like probably over a year ago. So yeah, I played Phoenix Wright, the very first game. And I love Maya. Maya is my adopted daughter, and we will take good care of her. And I miss Mia. She was my mommy. Oh man, was she my mommy? Oh my god, Miss Mia Fey. It's too bad she has to, you know, she's dead now. For any of you guys, why are you here if you haven't played the first game? I'm sorry if I just spoiled things for some of you. But yeah, you will immediately know that, you know, one of our characters is dead. Yeah, so, you know, our mentor is dead, and I think they reference it all the time. And, Maya is a spirit medium, to help you guys catch up. Maya is a spirit medium, and also our mentor's daughter, our mentor's sister, younger sister, and sometimes she channels our mentor from the dead in order to help us. And she actually physically turns into our mentor. And the moral ramifications on getting it on with our boss through her sister's body is a little bit questionable. So let's play Phoenix Wright. Let's go. Mia is a queen. Don't you never feel bad for saying that. Mia is my mommy. So yes, baby. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've played this game. So you guys might have to give me a little bit of slack. Maybe I'll plug in my controller to play this one. That way I can just sit back and not have to touch the keyboard. You fixed your computer, congratulations. And, you know, as per tradition, we always gotta jam out to some Phoenix Wright. This is like when Shuichi was jamming out to the investigation music. Here we go. Oh, not this. Back. Finally, game number 2. Phoenix Wright, justice for all. Let's do this. Hey, oh, I forgot he looking good. My boy Phoenix, he looking sharp with that suit. Ooh, and the tie. Oh, nice hair, looking extra spiky today. Let's play. Well, this is really dark.
Shaw, how did I get into this mess, man?
That's far enough.
You can't run forever, Mr. Wright.
Oh, it's the judge!
It's far enough. Shaw, man, what did I do wrong this time? I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But, all I said was, if you trimmed your beard, it'd make a good wig.
I like being bald.
And thus, Phoenix Wright died. Well, that was a really good game. For those of you who don't know, for some reason, it's a long story, but for some reason, Phoenix Wright ended up being a surfer when I voice him. So I generally just go,
"Hey, Shaw, man! Oh yeah, that's so cool!"
It's a long story. I can explain it later. See you next game.
September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh, Shaw, man. That was a nightmare, bro. I bet it was this goddamn ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway.
Dang, he must be very confident. I remember when Phoenix was just a little rookie. He was just like, oh, I don't know what to do. Mia, save me. And then Mia died. You know, Phoenix generally gets people killed.
Looks like they hung up, bro.
Ah, good, I finally found it. Talk about a close call. Oh! It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court. Wait. 9:11 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, we're getting off to a bit of a rough start. Hey, the cops are still here.
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Wright?
Do you guys ever move?
No, we're kind of just drawn into the background.
Oh, go. Good kill.
Oh, man. My head, bruh. That was gnarly. Why does it feel so foggy in there?
It's okay, Phoenix. You never have anything going on in there anyway. Oh, hey, who is this cutie pie? Good morning! I'm gonna do, every time I hear Ak, I'm gonna do Shuichi's The first time I played this game, I didn't know anything about Danganronpa.
Good morning. Dang, you're kinda cute. You single?
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
You guys morning people? Sometimes, like, half the days I'm morning people. I'm a morning person. The other half of the days I want to slap morning people. So, I'm a little of both.
Sorry, but can you, like, turn the cheeriness down? Sure, man. My head, like, kinda hurts, bro.
Roger that.
I work night shift. I feel you. I feel you. I used to work night shift as well, so I completely get it.
Am I in, like, trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right?
I like the little hat. Is this what all police women wear in Japanifornia? I think is that what it's called? Those of you who know Phoenix Wright, is it? I know some people say it's Japan and some people say it's California. So what is it, Japanifornia or something?
I thought maybe I'd done something wrong.
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Her voice kind of reminds you of like Monica. Oh my god. I guess it kind of sounds like Monica. Oh my god, that's kind of cute.
Life in my... Oh god, you're pregnant.
You promised me. You promised me you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty.
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never ever forget what you're doing for me, ever!
What's this girl babbling on about?
Actually, I really love you, to watch court proceedings with, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and...
Wait. Let me get this straight. This lovely lady right here, on her free time, she goes to court. Yeah, she's guilty. She's guilty. Hey, Kemjo.
What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me.
I mean, there are plenty of reasons to keep staring at you, like, your little hat. It's actually really cute.
You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
My bad. I'm afraid to ask, but like, here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you, babe?
How's it going, Cairo? First episode, and I'm already simping. I've only known this girl for 30 seconds, but she's never done anything wrong in her entire life.
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? My poor, fragile, delicate heart. How can you do this to the
Oh, this is Danganronpa all over again.
How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe that.
Well, actually, first I introduced them to my boss, who is probably in her sister's body, and then I show her the beauty of my boss, and, well, I remind everyone to keep a distance, because I'm taken man. No, it's just like, well, Shaman, I think you kind of have, like, the wrong person. Bullying bullying girls? Not cool, Phoenix Wright.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I?
Oh, we're so screwed. We're Your Honor, my client is guilty. May I go home and sleep?
The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
I guess I have amnesia, whatever. Let's see, what can I piece together? Shaman. From the sound of things, it probably sounds like I'm a defense attorney. Damn. How the hell did I graduate law school?
You didn't. You bribed the professors.
Oh, that makes sense. Damn. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Damn, I made such an irresponsible promise.
Is this the one where he loses his memory for people who haven't played the first game? I think so.
Ah! Someone, please! Please, tell me this is a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is a dream I won't be waking up from? Oh god, I'm gonna die.
September 8, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Hey, look, very punctual. Oh God, it's that lawyer! Oh, it's been a while. How's it going, Judge? Oh my God, I missed this guy so much. Look at that beard, flowing and fabulous, like always. You know, if you looked upside down, he looked like he had some wild hair. Flip him upside down, guys.
Court is now in session. Oh boy, I'm Manakyn.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byrne.
Oh God, it's this guy. He has a high-pitched voice.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Talking to me.
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
What is an attorney?
Now then, are you ready?
No.
What if I said no? Would that be cool?
Of course it wouldn't!
Then why bother to ask to begin with? God! This guy's so dumb. Oh wait, no, that's me.
Phoenix is becoming Yasuhiro by the second.
Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's like, Shaman, you see, it's kinda...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny.
How's it going, Oddstick Man?
Therefore, we must make this a fair but swift trial. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, yeah, I have.
Prove the defendant isn't a ghost.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, The defendant is accused of killing her lover.
Damn! Who is the lucky man? Oh, yes. Ooh, give me that juicy gossip.
What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. It was like just a friends with benefits thing. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Penn, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie!
Here you again.
The prosecution calls...
Yo!
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. Damn, she's so guilty.
It's Big Richard Gumshoe! My boy! I missed you! It's Big Richard! Or, as we like to call him, Big...
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is, Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm, the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. Sir. You don't look very well. Detective? Well, sir, the defendant, well, she works under me just so you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. While I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy. He would watch me everywhere. While I was doing paperwork, in the shooting range, taking a shower.
That's not a good thing. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe the details of this murder for us.
Yes, sir. It happened near the park, near headquarters. Expose Park, as it were. The victim was, one of the local cops, Dustin Pritt.
Dustin Prince. He's Dustin Prince. I forgot how much I hate this game. The puns. Relax. It's okay.
He was, he was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. Ugh. The landing beat up his body real bad, and, he, snapped his neck. Oh.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Oh, yes, the autopsy report, correct?
Why do I, not remember getting a copy?
You thought I was gonna say shower when I said shooting range, and then I did say shower.
I see everything is in order in here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Oh, very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime scene photo. Oh, crime photo number 1. How do we see this? Court record is RB, right? There it is. Check. What is A? This way? Okay, let's take a look. Okay, notably, you guys can see, when somebody takes an impact, generally they either, you know, try to brace their fall like this, like they try to brace their fall, or they might fall and then their hands just hang limply. But you'll notice his right index finger is actually moved in a very unique way. It looks like, did he write something? Yeah, it looks like there's markings under him.
Now then, I recall yesterday at yesterday's preliminary meeting, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Yes?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, okay, look. It's just the nerves. Or maybe I got hit in the head. So if you guys can give me like 3 minutes, just like 3 freaking minutes to like put a little bit of ice on that and maybe get a kiss from my mommy. And when I'm talking about mommy, I mean Miss Mia Fey. She's my mommy, if you know what I'm saying. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at that court record.
Court record?
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
Or right bumper. Profiles. Age Yo. Dustin Prince is... Oh, dang, he is a fine hunk of meat. Oh, maybe it wasn't Dustin Prince. Maybe it was Maggie that was lucky. I mean, oh my God. Oh, are you from Tennessee, boy? Cause you were an 11. Woo! Ooh. It's getting hot in here. Cell phone. I found this in my pocket. 6:28 p.m. Broken neck. Body covered in bruises. Found in the victim's pieces of nearsighted lenses. Oh. Well, she's so screwed.
Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop. Just think, I could totally be illegal in it instead.
Mr. Wright!
Yeah?
Court is in session! Save your chit-chat for later!
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Right bumper?
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses.
That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
Why do I want Phoenix to slowly turn into Shuichi out the game? Remember.
The victim grabbed the killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and he held onto them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. Ooh, nice rhyme.
He seems like the type of guy to say,
Shaw, man, this is a trash can.
But these glasses I found at the scene of my crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
Coincidence.
Yeah, and it was also a coincidence I accidentally shoved him off the roof, and it was just a coincidence that I accidentally went down and stepped on his neck 6 times.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present,
Oh, you have more?
and this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear it from our witness about this, evidence.
Ooh, our very first testimony, my boy, Mr. Gumshoe. I love you. Look at that. Look at that big, beautiful man. Right? He looks like a monster. Right? He looks like a grizzly bear, but he's actually just a big teddy bear. Give me some. Give me some loving Gumshoe.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed off from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's not hard to say that she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, sir.
Why, this is... I can see your name clearly. It's written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. Court accepts it as evidence.
Crime photo number 2.
And if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name? Clear as day.
But, I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And the footprints on his back, they only match my shoe size and my model. And I only stepped on his neck like 3 times.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. How the Gopher Project was sent to Mars, but in the end came back to Earth. I'm not guilty, sir.
He has very cutesy handwriting. I know, right?
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
What am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get into the witnesses' faces, and then you start making out with them until the bailiff tackles you. Get in their faces and do...
Get in your faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But that detective's your superior.
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes they're just really, really sus.
That detective does look like an idiot.
Oh, you got that right, sir.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question the witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, cross-examine. Please.
Shot, yes, Your Honor. Talking about trial by fire.
Phoenix, put those matches away.
That's a metaphor, huh? Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose Dick Gumshoe, we should be all right.
Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During this date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground when he landed. Like saying it, but it was clearly defendant's name Maggie, sir.
Wait, what if it wasn't Maggie? What if you have to flip it over and it is actually 31994W? Oh, that's it. It's a 31994W. It's a password. It's a password. He was trying to get us to get into his safe so he can we could wipe his search history or something.
With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's not hard to say that she's the culprit, sir.
Okay, let's try pressing.
Are you, absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point.
Hey, hold on!
Huh?
Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now that she mentions it, something kind of feels off about this.
Kioma, welcome!
That's how you find a contradiction. Hurry up, present some evidence!
So, that's what she means by spotting a contradiction. I better check the court record again.
I have an idea. You see, the defendant's name is Maggie, but it was spelled wrong! Welcome, Kioma. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, what is this?
What? Hey, Shaman, let's come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out, objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take my opponent to court, to question him. What a rush, man! Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Talk to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
What have you missed? Phoenix Wright has amnesia, and now we're going through a tutorial, which is good because I forgot how to play.
You see, this is like a really good line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant, name is, oh crap, check the court record. No, not Dustin. Dick? No, not Dick. Maggie Bird.
Clever excuse for a tutorial.
I think someone needs to check the court record again.
I just did. What? But it says right here, Maggie Bird.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping,
And this is where I quit. Why am I playing this again?
Puns! Puns everywhere!
You like this guy? I hate him.
What's going on here? I have, no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction in red text of facts.
Oh! Well, How about that? I haven't even noticed.
Hey, how's it going, Jave Man? Mugay.
Maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. And if they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name.
Actually, that's so false. I've been with girls before and I didn't even know their name. What? That was that. I shouldn't have disclosed that. Oh crap. Oh no. You didn't hear that. No, I'm gonna take a sip of water right now. Forget you heard that. Forget Beam, huh? You guys have all forgotten now.
This is very true. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, don't clip that, please.
You are absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince,
It's okay, let the puns go.
were in fact getting it on?
Yes, quite certain, Your Honor. They were
No, we were just friends with benefits.
They were a well-known friends with benefits couple in the police force.
Mr. Dick Gumshoe, please testify for the court the romantic relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Oh right, I forgot. Dick Gumshoe kind of has asthma. That's why I always have this heavy breathing thing. Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Byrne have been going out for about half a year now. It sounds like they were even talking about marriage.
Oh, wait. He's dead. Oh. Wait a second. 6 months? That's a very short time for marriage. Dang, she showed up to the first date wearing a wedding dress.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
That's really sad. I'm sorry for making fun of you, Dustin.
Officer Bird, she got Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over maybe 2 months ago. I should know. She came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck, Payne said with a smirk.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Here we go. I have a few things I want to ask.
Officer Princeton.
About half a year, talking about marriage. Tell me about the birthday party.
The day of the incident, September 6th, the birthday.
Okay, his birthday's September 6th. I don't know if that's relevant, but we should. Little details sometimes help.
Yes, sir. Victim, Officer Prince, he just got off duty that day, 5:30 p.m.
Dang, he's working hard. 5:30. Dang, solid cop. Good for you, Japanifornia, hiring such a reliable guy as hunky Dustin Prince. Hey, how's it going, Penguin? Good old big Richard Gumshoe, huh?
And since Maggie's night shift,
Who said they were working the night shift? Was it, it was Sloth, right? Well, there you go. Maggie will join you on your night shift.
it hadn't started yet, but they went to the park for a bit. Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, jolly good time.
Then I got married. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you were such a cheerful old man.
Maggie, Officer Bird. He had gotten Officer Prince of Preston.
What was the present? No, not that.
You, seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, yeah, because I'm a boss. I gotta watch out for my subordinates. You know, when they're filing paperwork or when they're in the shooting range, and
Don't forget about when I was in the shower.
no, don't tell them about that. When she was cleaning the showers.
But, even what she was gonna give as a present, that's going a bit too far, isn't it?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their butt,
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering a beautiful, lovable, huggable Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah, he is kind of a teddy bear.
I agree. Even if the witness clearly has a crush on the defendant.
Oh, maybe it was Mr. Gumshoe. Maybe Mr. Gumshoe is the one who killed Dustin just so. He wanted to be with that man. What?
That should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Oh, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective's about done here.
She had, something she had bought over 2 months ago.
What was it? What was it?
Over, 2 months ago, sure?
Yeah, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was his birthday present?
She got him a glove. She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Why are you sweating about that?
Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. He really liked the Baltimore Orioles. They always lost.
Sorry to all you O's fans out there.
A baseball glove.
Let's press further. See what we got.
Just now, I believe you said that the present was like something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance?
Nah. Nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made.
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made?
Nothing really happened. Someone just attacked Phoenix and then he got amnesia.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant?
Well, of course it's relevant, but do you guys know why? Do you guys know why? Any of you guys play baseball? Any of you guys play baseball? Do you guys understand why the glove is relevant? I already see why it's relevant. Hey, nice job, Kiyoma. Actually, so this is a really big thing. What is it? So you can catch these hands. Thank you, Arcane Bolt. If you guys ever, for those of you who've ever played baseball or even gone to like paid attention at like a sporting goods store, most people are right-handed, right? So if you go to a sporting goods store, generally all those gloves, baseball gloves, are made for left hands, right? Because if you're right-handed, you throw with your right hand, you catch with your left hand. If she had the glove custom made, there's a high likelihood that he's left-handed. So at the moment he said custom made, I immediately questioned, okay, is that glove made for his right hand? Because if the glove was made for his right hand, then that would imply that he's left-handed. So that's actually a big deal. The fact that a baseball glove was custom made. So yeah, if you guys ever go to a sporting goods store, you'll see it.
I don't know where this will lead me, but, of course it's relevant, Your Honor. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes, bluffing to the max.
Don't shout that out loud.
Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I'm so happy you're lying again.
Lying? She said, lying down on the job.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people's buttons. I feel like I've done this before. As if I used to squeeze information from the most beautiful girl, the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you were that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had to do anything with the case. I just like sniffing it. This is it, sir.
There it is. It's a right-handed glove. Mostly because you watch baseball? Awesome. So you would know. This is a right-handed glove, which means he throws with his left hand.
It's, rather yellow. Looks like it belongs in a Donkey Kong Country game.
There it is.
Officer Prince, really like the color yellow, sir.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I am going to interrupt that so the player has to figure it out on their own. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, this brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little bit more about the name on the ground.
Yes, yes, sir.
Nanner fingers.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. It looked very, very pretty, though.
I'm saying, who was it who brought it up? Yeah, he's got some beautiful handwriting. Yeah, exactly. The victim is left-handed.
Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were scratches on the skin that were caused by heavy writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim did write the name with his right hand.
Finger sucking.
Oh yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Sure, man. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we got him. We got him. Yeah. There it is.
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at these bananas.
That's a glove, sir.
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
It looks like, bananas.
You missed Phoenix voice. I missed making Surfer Phoenix again too.
It's, really yellow. And no, that's about it.
Yeah. It's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. There's another reason why it's special. It was made with premium tier leather.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. Haven't you guys watched baseball?
Nope.
No,
Not at all!
but you all live in Japan.
No! We live in California!
Oh. Well, this glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
Anyone who's never played baseball would not be able to figure this out. Which is funny. Let's laugh at all the unathletic people in the chat. That's why it's custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, I've never seen a baseball glove in my life before, so no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name again?
Oh, that's easy. Look, it's obvious for it was, dang. This Phoenix Wright guy's pretty good.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Objection, hearsay!
Overruled. Overruled? Oh, Mr. Wright. I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand.
That is, provably false.
Well, it's not that likely.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Therefore, the person who wrote the name McGee could not have been the victim.
Chatter, 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 chatter. I gotta say, I missed voicing trials. I know in Phoenix Wright, not in Phoenix Wright, in Danganronpa, right, I got to do a lot of voicing for the investigation, but I didn't get to voice the trials because they already had voices. Next game, maybe I will just turn off the voices, just do all the voices of my own. As a left-handed person, can confirm my right hand does not move at all.
When you think about it like that, yes.
It's true! Left-handed people have absolutely no control over the right hand.
Then, that means, McGay is...
No! That's not possible!
God, why don't in actual court, prosecutors usually have a pretty strong case. I love how in this game the prosecutors have pretty much nothing and they just half-ass things, and then the defense attorney returns by half-assing more things. I just used telekinesis. Dang, I love this. I miss this. I miss this game so much. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are new, or at least new enough where they haven't seen me play my first Phoenix Wright game, I used to want to be a defense attorney. So, for some reason, I've done a lot of I've shadowed a lot of legal people. I've shadowed defense attorneys and I've shadowed detectives before. And because I was really interested in the justice system. And then I decided to be an engineer. So, well, nothing really came of that. I found out I actually hated writing.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be not guilty. Saying innocent is actually wrong here.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oof, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Is that? Yeah, I mean, I'm a pretty cool dude, huh?
No, you generally are a screw-up, but you have luck.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie.
No! Not yet, Your Honor! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished.
I can not finish!
Said Gundam.
Sure, man, what do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
And, what did this witness, witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
Damn, bro.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. I'm gonna go play on the monkey boss. Afterwards, we'll hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling this would be a bit too easy. Huh. I need more information. I'll see what I can find out during recess.
I'm gonna go play on the slide.
Okay, see ya. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned. We're the monkey boss.
Wow, that was a very fast to be continued. I guess we'll save over on this one. I forgot how much the judge's voice takes out of me.
Oh, yes, I'm very old.
I want Edgeworth back as well. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. That was 2 hours in the court? Damn.
District Courtroom, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
You.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
Well, if I walked up and you said, hey, I know I'm supposed to be a very important lawyer, but I have amnesia, so I'm gonna walk out now. But would you believe me?
No, probably not.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. I'm gonna get an axe. Lower your head.
Oh! I didn't actually expect it to be physical.
No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone.
Tackle everyone's problems. Oops.
You have a broken bone? I've got you! Oh my god! You lost your wallet?
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today.
It took 2 hours to prove the prosecution can't read.
Well, we're here to solve your problems first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
You're sad. Let me help. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I'll tell you about me.
No, that's okay. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now.
How do you even pass the bar? That's a good question.
I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about, myself. So, my name is, Phoenix Wright, right? What a weird name.
Are you serious? You really don't remember your name? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card.
I got it from you. It's my most prized possession.
Oh my god, this girl is such a fangirl.
Oh my god. This is a used napkin from Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, this is his broken toothbrush. It still has food particles in it. Oh, this is where he bit from an apple that's rusting around it, but sometimes I like to lick the teeth marks. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
There's some numbers written in the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
It's my business. Wait, you don't have your business card written on... Oh, I guess it's just like... It's his office number, and then on the back he wrote a cell phone number, I guess.
I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about your love life.
This, you mean, I mean the case?
Yeah, that too. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? Well, I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone.
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me. This is gonna be super important.
Okay, Roger.
It was on the day.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Mr. Loverboy. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello.
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called it. We can meet up. I'll give this back when I can.
I like Mikey's design too. She's kind of a little bit flustered. Like, she's a little bit messy, but she's also just like generally upbeat. I like that.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Okay, Maggie.
I wonder who wrote her name. Wait, was there Blue Badger merch there? I didn't even see.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m.
You're adopting her. There's another person you'd want to adopt, trust me.
Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I, don't really know, but if my eyes lit up.
Ah, you were there all along. You were here. You were here all along.
There she is! There she is! Oh, I missed you! Maya! 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 I missed you. Oh, Maya! You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. Well, what if I said everything will be fine? Don't worry. We just gotta get Edgeworth in the court gallery. And then after that, Phoenix will be super perked up. That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Yay, here you are, Nick. Here's that thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? What this is a piece of paper. It has like 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Like, I dug like a 6-foot hole in the backyard and
Maya!
it looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members. Of that group, I mean.
Names list. Con artist.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me. You're the one who told me to get the list. I just brought the paper.
And, where'd you get this list in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Shaman.
These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from. Hey, do you have an older sister? I bet she's hot.
She's dead, Phoenix!
Are you single?
You adopted me! I'm your daughter!
This is awkward.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Are you getting old? Maya?
I meant to ask, what is a con artist? It's a scammer. A con artist is someone who he's a swindler or a scammer.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright? No. Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk later. We can talk about being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this case. I can't. No, like, I physically can't. Like, if I do, I'll get a game over and then we'll just restart.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Hey, who are you again?
$11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Hey, we get to hang with Maya.
Court will now reconvene. I got blisters on my hands playing on the monkey bars. Please call your nickel witness.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, may I say a few words?
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness, sir. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give preface. Just tell him not to rub me. No, just tell him not to rub me.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the next witness a drifter. Super cool, with his big bad guitar, on a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
I like to rub people the wrong way.
Please state your name for the court. Witness.
Oh, before I do that, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk.
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. You see, I actually have blonde hair. Surely, I suppose calling me a university student, but just to be settled and given everything is live in the utmost and top color high grade. I'm really looking perfect, top much. I'm not a university student. I have a rigorous selection in which I...
Yeah, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him?
Of fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply at $9.95 a month.
Glasses? You're not wearing glasses.
Enough! Your name, witness!
Oh, yes. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Oh, using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you are now. The proletariat will rise up once again, you bourgeoisie judges and your long, fancy beards. You will never stand a chance. You old people, dirty tricks. You thought me had me, but you were wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I'm not bourgeoisie.
Oh, man. Oh, I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, a drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you want to know, you could call me a university student in transit. So in other words, you're a NEET.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking her a stroll in the park, correct?
It would appear that you are rather attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you, I am in no way a prepubescent boy. I have hair on my legs, I will remind you. Even though I wax 3 times a day.
Anyway, just testify!
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you.
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Is he wrapped in bacon? I don't know. I mean, his hair kind of looks like bacon. I do like his hair. I like his design. He's such a jerk. I love that. Oh, you see, I was in the afternoon, park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 o'clock. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there, I met eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet, beautiful face. It was that of the pretty defendant, right there. The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer. What? The gloves! The gloves! The gloves! Byakuya mixed with Mettaton. That's your husband? He's a killer! God, ladies, y'all need a man with a 9-to-5 job. Stop going after bad boys.
Decisive? Nick, do you hear what he just said?
Yeah, man.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Mostly because there's never anything in there, so it's just like a wave, an ocean, Whoa, man. There I was standing on the sand and...
Nick, pay attention!
Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yeah, and if she really is innocent, there's only one thing. This guy is a hot liar.
You may question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies and how many bananas you see.
Yeah, someone like Maggie's boyfriend, a 9-to-5 police officer, an upstanding citizen in the society. That's who you want. Not this guy, who literally doesn't have a job. Let's ask him about the banana. See, this is why when you're testifying, you never give people more information than you need, because they're going to use it against you.
The banana.
Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas, so...
What would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the banana.
I forgot how stupid the writing in this game is sometimes.
Yeah. He, could be. There's no reason for him to be lying about bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one and he saw something else.
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, that would be inaccurate red text. Think, Phoenix. Think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says on that day.
Which means if we can somehow show that he didn't actually see bananas.
Yeah, that's right. He's bananas.
That's not what I said, Phoenix.
She's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she was. Or even more, I wish I could remember who her sister was.
She's dead! Everything okay, Nick?
My man is bananas!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
This is so dumb. Ah, yes, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I was gonna use them for nefarious bananas. But don't think you could use this as a way to pull out more information from me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What the, baseball glove? I remember playing that in Little League when I was in 5th grade.
Doesn't it look delicious?
Care for a bite?
Phoenix, you're really lame.
This freaking guy. Hey, Emmy. That's not. It's bananas. No, my con scheme.
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness loves bananas. Mr. Wellington loves large bananas.
Nick, I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting here from everyone.
What in the world do you mean?
I'll have you know that I like strawberries much better than bananas. They fit better. What? What? In my smoothies. Yeah.
Oops. Think over once more and try again, Mr. Wright.
Oh, at least they didn't punish me.
Knows nothing about baseball. That would explain why he doesn't know what a glove is. If they're not penalizing me, I'm gonna take it.
Nick. No, seriously, you're an idiot.
Oh, when I was in junior high, I was a star pitcher. Well, I'm fourth in line, actually. And I only knew how to throw a fastball. And it was actually only like 10 miles an hour. But I lost every game. But I have seen a glove before.
It's almost like you're doing this intentionally.
The wind. Has bad eyesight. By the way, how bad are your eyes? How? But you, why are you asking me this all of a sudden?
I wish this was like Danganronpa and they just arrested me.
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so.
Objection! What kind of objection is that? Objection! The glove looks like bananas. I guess it's a speculative.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Has Yoth done the great Ace Attorney?
Yes.
You used to view the world with other new plots. Sure, in the end, you find out it's a fact. The glove is not banana. However, viewed from afar, I think there is room for doubt, don't you? And that's why I asked how bad your eyes are. They're both 2200. I suppose you're telling me that's terrible, right?
Why are you not wearing your glasses today?
Oh. That's because I lost them recently, you see. And the ones at the store were not Ferrero Rocher. Of course, I was planning to get a new pair made right away, but there were no Gucci glasses or Prada glasses. It was all just Converse brand. Oh God, only the children wear Converse. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witness the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh, I choked myself! I enjoy that. What? How about it, witness? You are unrelenting. You are indeed an evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc, who was brave and courageous, only and then when she did nothing wrong, she was gruesomely buried by... Which boils down to, you were not wearing your glasses. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by the same witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet.
I actually have trouble seeing 9 feet away. I wear glasses.
It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at...
You're not going to execute her. Wait. Dang. Japanifornia is more brutal than I thought. You're blind AF without your glasses? Me too. That's why I always wear them. I'm just like Tsumugi.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Beef Wellington needs to learn to stop and ask who asked for this information. Or Velma, very true, Velma.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as I realized she was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been, about 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they show up within 10 minutes.
I am one with Tsumugi, indeed, Emmy. The guy died around 6:30, and he called at 6:45. That's like 15 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand.
I swear to God, do you know who he acts like? He acts like undergraduates at liberal arts colleges. I swear to freaking God. And which is why I always say, hey, y'all kids who are about to go to college, don't join protests until you know how to clean your room. Once you learn how to clean your room, maybe you can start figuring out what's going on in the world. But if you can't freaking make your bed, don't try to change the world. Freaking this guy and his arrogant piece of freaking... He's like everything I hate about liberal arts colleges. No offense if you guys go to a liberal arts college. Just the stupid kids. What if it was an affair and Magay found out? No. He was obviously trying to get his phone back. Wellington was in love with him. No, he's my police officer boyfriend. How dare you? I mean, he does indeed go to college. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness.
Magay stole his phone, so he shot at her, but it hit nobody.
Yeah. That's it. Press. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high...
My man is more accomplished than you. He has a high-paying job. Well, he makes middle-class income. He makes a living. He makes a living. He doesn't have to eat instant noodles every day. And he helps serve the society. Whereas you just stand around and just go out with your picket signs and protest against corporations for changing the battery in your cell phone.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, a top-ranked college.
I don't believe that.
I believe that Gumshoe probably graduated from I actually think that maybe Gumshoe graduated with a master's in forensics. I like to believe that Gumshoe's actually pretty smart, just complete scatterbrain. I know a lot of people who are really smart, but they're just scatterbrained as heck. It doesn't matter. I believe I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Hey, you're just some lousy kid who goes to a liberal arts college.
I think the court can see your point. How did the police respond?
Well, you might say the police have a lot of free time since they showed up in 10 minutes. Wait, crap. You might say the police had a lot of time on their hands, but it seems you had a lot of time on your hands.
Mr. Wellington, would you take a look at this? Shaw, man.
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
Can we talk about how pain sounds like Toad? Wow!
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
You know, one thing I really like about this game, and it's something I've noticed since I've been playing Danganronpa, the sprites are animated.
So what of it? You said that the police immediately after the murder took place. You called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. Hey, Stickman. There's a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Yes, choke me harder. I think the court would like to hear what you were doing in this 15-minute gap. This is just like Steve Jobs all over again.
The witness was in shock after the time after witnessing a terrible witness. After witnessing a terrible murder, it would only be expected that he would be a little dazed.
For 15 minutes?
15 minutes is hardly what you would call a little dazed. A little dazed is like 3.5 minutes.
Ah! He knows the science!
Well, Mr. Wellington.
Yes.
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question, pretty boy.
Telephone, sexy underwear, no, lamppost, cats, burlesque, the Bible, Jesus and his love for his 12 apostles,
Spit it out! I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? Even I have those fancy Nokias. The one with the snake game.
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a matryoshka doll. I know Russian culture.
You must think you're really something special, don't you? Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable! You lost your glasses, you lost your cell phone, and pretty soon your sanity! You must be scatterbrained. Ha ha! Let's all laugh at the liberal arts student! Ha ha ha!
What are you saying? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard of a strange... by this rationale, I have my own quirk. But geez, I don't think I'm plain people like you can understand.
You're kinda mean.
Shabra. Wait a second. Hold on, he lost his... Dun-dun. Cell phone.
Nick, the cell phone. Could it be?
You mean the phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do? On the offensive! Mr. Wellington. Where is your cell phone now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you see. Here. Here it is.
Well, damn.
I like the music. It's a little bit of a twist on the first game.
Looks like...
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this one was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the word murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yes, there is something very important. We know at the very beginning he stole the cell phone from Phoenix. So, she contacted the owner, but they never got showed. I don't know. But Phoenix put it in his pocket. So did he search around in my pockets while I was unconscious? I don't know.
The witness's testimony doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't make outrageous claims like that! Do you have proof?
Well, Shaman, this evidence should be good enough.
Let's have proof then! Please present the proof!
It's actually pretty clear. You see, there was a cell phone. There was a phone right next to the body.
It's quite simple, actually. Take a look at this.
The crime scene photo!
Is there a problem?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you! Oh, choke me harder!
It's a phone booth.
That's correct!
Wait, whoops.
All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Well, Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh, choke me! Yes, yes, yes!
Phoenix phone design looks the same as... Oh, that's a good point. Right? He has a phone, and that guy has a phone. Maybe he got the wrong phone. Maybe. Is there a way to check?
Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Hey, how's it going, Tofu?
The witness can't explain what he was doing in those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Oh yeah, it's like salt, man. Sprinkle it all in there.
Yes, that is very true. Suspicion is indeed like salt. Do you have anything to say for yourself, witness?
So he asked someone to borrow their phone. They said no, and he killed them. No, I think what happened was he lost his phone, and he was afraid that the person who had it, right? Because if you remember, they had phone, right? They had phone. Maggie had the phone, and she was with Dustin. So he saw them holding the phone, and maybe they thought they saw his contacts because he's probably one of the con people, right? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. Oh, yes, perfect. He must have killed Dustin to get the phone back.
But Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes?
I do have a good idea.
There's only one possible explanation, Your Honor.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned, if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility.
Please present the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Well, you see, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney.
Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Mr. Wright, this is your attorney's badge.
Yeah, so you should believe me.
I'll penalize you for being an idiot.
Darn, I was hoping for something better. Oh well. You see, if he couldn't see, then that means he must not have had his glasses. Exactly, Sloth!
Well, Mr. Wellington.
I realize I'm probably not going to get the achievement for a perfect trial here, but oh well. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find?
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. You blind fool! I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These were found under Dustin Prince's manly abs.
No, not his manly abs. The one place I wouldn't check.
Order!
Now wait a second. Hold on. Just because I'm afraid of washboard abs, that doesn't mean I didn't confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer's quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. But you see, It wasn't no cutie glasses. It was big boy glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was they were under the victim's rock hard washboard abs. That's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
And he never even got them back.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Are we allowed to do that? We're just defending the client here. We're demonstrating a plausible theory. Are we allowed to indict the witness?
I don't care about legal proceedings. That is exactly what I am doing.
He killed Dustin with the glasses. Oh, choke me harder. Yes!
I knew I'm right.
In Japanifornia, we can.
He's the murderer.
Do you figure it out, Nick?
Or less. I still don't know who the hell you are, though. Turns out, this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six-pack this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah, sure. No guns, please. This is Japanifornia. Guns are illegal.
Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Chances are sink. I know I'm dumb, but even dumb people have shining moments. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Isn't that right, Leon?
Wrong game, Phoenix.
Sorry, Monokuma.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, he's making a mockery of the court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yes, that's right. I'm no criminal.
Third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
I'll have you know, I have a winning record of 5 wins and 0 losses. Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
That's not how it works, Phoenix. Phoenix. Pain, object. Object. Irrelevant. Or maybe speculative? Object! Someone object! Why, that's easy. Pain! Pain, object! Pain, what are you doing? Object! Object to the question! Hey, how's it going? Entertaining? Well, regardless of being late, no problem. Thanks so much for coming. I also defeated Von Karma. That's actually a good point. No one has ever defeated Von Karma except for me. For example, there's the name that the victim wrote. Right. What about that? What about that? He wrote McGee.
Oh, you mean the name McGee?
Yes, even an idiot like that can read, right?
But we already know it wasn't written by the victim. After all, the defendant's name is McGay, and the victim is left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write McGee.
But, butts. Ooh, butts. Oh, yeah. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was McGee? McGay?
That is a good point. He is now innocent.
I forgot! Huh. Was there any way this creep could have known McGay's name beforehand? There was a way.
Cairo.
Not fair, not fair, not fair, not fair.
It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. That the defendant's name was McGay.
Now, defense, please present your case. How would the witness have known the defendant's name?
They were lovers? Right, slop. Piece of business card, name list.
Well, Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't? Can you imagine if somebody just walked into court and like after every other statement in his testimony, he's like, oh, I didn't have my cell phone. And the jury's all like, no, guilty.
When did you realize you had lost it? What did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions are, hearsay, badgering the witness,
Overruled. None of those are correct, actually. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Wait, if I have to ask that, perhaps the prosecution's objections were credible. I already said overruled. Do you think there is a relationship between the witness's cell phone and the murderer's boyfriend?
I do, Your Honor. They liked each other. A lot.
What?
On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner.
Beep. Hello?
Thank you! I have been searching for my phone!
Oh, is this yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
Yes, indeed. I will be right there. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me McGay.
Is that Corky's phone? Yeah, I saw the Blue Badger hoodie.
That was when you learned her name was McGay.
But she said McGee.
But you made one fatal mistake.
A fatal mistake.
My client's name is McGay, and you wrote McGee. That's a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Choke me!
Order.
Her name is McGee. Mickey.
but, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason.
Yes, but I am different. I just love murder.
No, shut up! Shut up, witness! He had no reason to kill anyone.
This is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what the motive this witness could have had?
Not my job, actually. No, like legit, that's not my job. I'm just here to defend my client. Actually, it's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over.
No, you're going to get this not guilty verdict regardless. You've proven a very plausible testimony. You've proven a very plausible theory. What the police is going to do, they're going to go back, reinvestigate the evidence, look at it again and realize that that's his glasses, and then after that they're going to realize that that's the phone, and then after that they're going to what is it? And then they're going to just indict him as the murderer and not Maggie. Like, she has like 2 days in jail at most tops, and then she's out. It's like, you won. You've won. No, you literally won. You legitimately won. You literally don't have to do this. Phoenix, stop. You're good. No.
Yeah, but,
Now then, please present to this court, proof that the witness had a motive.
Side effect of the lack of.
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of numbers stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the remnants of despair. Members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers are on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. This is an invasion of privacy. Look up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. It's true. For all you cheating boyfriends or girlfriends, never let your boyfriend or your girlfriend go through your phone. That is like murder. The disruptive genius is the work of the goddess of...
I don't care, Mr. Wellington.
Oh, damn it! That's the most powerful counter-argument!
All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be such a refined man? Ask me!
Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of the group.
No, the choking isn't working anymore!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. Damn, you guys are really bad con artists.
They don't have what is it, like throwaway phones?
If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill!
No, this is too much. Oh, I need to choke more!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Dang, this scatterbrained defense attorney, not as bad as he looks. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
Beef Wellington is now taking Kokichi's job. He's the new CEO for one.
I got you now. Your pants are down.
Police officer. Police officer. Gun. No, not gun. Telephone. PlayStation 4. Flag. Nice beard. Roblox. Roblox. That's it.
Your Honor,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is hearsay.
You said the exact same thing only a few minutes ago.
Please, I want this murderer to go free.
beep.
Hello?
You fool! You answered my phone!
Oh, yes! Yeah! This is yours? I'm just gonna ignore that laughing.
You could say the prosecutors were in a lot of pain. You can leave. You can go. The defendant had always
promised you would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get the phone back. Why would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
And maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something.
because Dustin had just got off of his police shift. And he was still wearing his police uniform. So he thought that what is it, a cop found his phone. He was off duty, but the dude saw it and thought that a cop found his phone. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone. Why would it be he had been so unfriendly?
Danganronpa ain't got nothing on there.
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well, I mean, the fish sticks at the park aren't so great. Sometimes they give me a very bad case of diarrhea.
That's not what I mean, Judge.
Yes, make sure you only eat the fresh fish sticks. Show up between 12 and 2. That way you don't poop very loud.
Judge, I don't want to hear.
Yes, sometimes I go home and I just let loose. Oh man, I've been sitting on that toilet for like 15 minutes.
Judge! Was I going on about poop again? Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Well, it was very noisy. Don't eat the fish sticks. What is this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Oh crap. Would it be him? This game doesn't have fancy moving text though. That is a good point. I think it's the man himself.
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean he was Dustin Prince?
No, Dustin Print.
Yeah, he was Dustin Prince.
No, he wasn't doing anything. It was just.
No, yeah, he was Dustin Prince.
No, he was on a date. Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to his park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh. And we can't make Mana funny final blow mistakes. Our lives are pointless. The girl who picked up her phone is just a policeman.
That's what he sounded like. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry.
On the meet. Shut up.
He was afraid the policeman would ask him a few questions before returning his phone.
If I do anything, he might rather check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on his phone.
The antidote pretended to. You guys, why do you guys like hating me?
And he went into a panic. Is that what you said?
Exactly, Your Honor. Officer Prince was murdered simply because He was a hot hunk in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
Objection, I need time to think.
It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Yes, this laughing will definitely win me points with the jury. What's that supposed to mean? I'll have you know, I graduated from, high school? The evidence. The evidence.
That guy, he has really cool facial expressions.
All you've been doing is waving around and talking about that suspicious cell phone. Harvey Yale High School. Suspicious cell phone number, suspicious con group. Oh, they're all on that phone. Oh, but who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Oh, yeah. I already told you earlier. The phone I've lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. Google Drive. Oh, shit. It feels so good to see you squirm. Now squirm, you little insect. Oh.
We do seem to have a problem with our hand with the phone. Whose phone is it?
Hello, what is this game about? I barely know anything. Hey, Don, how's it going? Well, I'm just voicing an clinically insane man as he talks about how his cell phone has Google Drive.
Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this.
You do realize it doesn't matter. You've pretty much won the case. You've presented way beyond a reasonable... No, you've easily presented a reasonable doubt. You're done. You're done. She has at most 1 day in jail left. You're good. You're good, Phoenix.
This cell phone. There has to be something on it. Google Drive? Dropbox? This phone has the names and numbers on those con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor.
Oh. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about the phone numbers that are stored in it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers yourself.
The witness is quite right.
Even though he's not. Even though the witness pretty much shouldn't be saying that at all. The witness shouldn't be arguing. It should be the counselor's job to...
I'll let this one go. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
That arrogant jerk is back to his annoying self again.
By the way, all this legal jargon and talk, for anyone who's actually a lawyer out there, I have no idea if I'm right. I vaguely remember some of this when I wanted to be a defense attorney, but chances are I'm using all of this legal talk incorrectly, so please do not use me for legal advice. Disclaimer.
The cell phone. This has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe,
Okay, so the phone's fingerprints?
I got it! We'll check for fingerprints!
Oh, fingerprints? Oh, well, that was actually very easy.
Yes, Your Honor. Wellington probably left some prints on the phone.
Nick, did you remember? When you got that phone from Maggie, you wiped it off because you're an idiot!
Maybe I should have gone to clown college.
You said there was sand all over it, so...
I wiped it. Oh. Yeah, right. Of course. Yeah, uh-huh.
Pretty thoroughly, too. You literally said, I don't want any fingerprints on this phone.
Oh, it's so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, don't you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. Because that goes against my rights. It must have been glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
He erased the numbers. I was gonna use it as evidence. Well, damn. Mr. Wellington?
Didn't he admit to, yeah, but he also just decided to say, never mind. Which, I mean, as shady as it is, you're allowed to do that as on the stand. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Oh then, let's see how hard you can choke me.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Man, just said JK lol.
Now I remember. Beep. Looks like they hung up.
Ah, good, I finally found it. Do you guys not have cameras in your defendant lobbies? What? Do you guys have zero surveillance? Are we for real right now? Japanifornia is literally the worst legal state I have ever seen. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get us caught for...
Hey, I remember you. Your sister's really hot.
Nick, she's dead.
Oh, that's too bad. Can you channel her? I know. I know his phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright? If you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power, even though you have clearly proven that, with reasonable doubt that your client is not the killer, we will still pronounce her as guilty. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Can I borrow from the tip jar?
Well, wait, I get tips? Bailiff, why have I not been getting my tips? Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer.
Fun fact, after the good reception of the first game, Capcom wanted to release a sequel before the hype died down, so the creator/writer came up with a storyline for all cases in 3 months. And he finished the game in that is impressive. He literally finished the entire game in a year. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That is something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who am I?
The court hereby
Wait, did we lose? Did we do something wrong? Oh my, did we just lose?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I will have to bid you gentlemen and that one lady who sits right next to you all the time. Phoenix, how do you always get cute girls to sit next to you? I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on that upside of town. It's the McDonald's in Compton.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a very stressful day, so please, bon appetit, bon apple tea.
Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, Sloth. Hope you can make the next one.
What am I supposed to do? Just let it go?
Obviously, we're going to raise an objection.
Wait, Your Honor!
All right, Nick, let's bluff as hell.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything. The phone, the killer, why I always have cute girls sitting next to me.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. The defense is just gonna badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Didn't you take your sexual harassment training?
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But no sexual harassment. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client, for you. That's right, you will be sent to jail, but I'm not in trial. You will be sent to jail as well.
Dang, this legal state sucks.
Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor. The cross-examination has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said he could present one more piece of evidence.
Oh. Why do you give him so many favors?
Because he's the main character. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go with capital G, time.
Please present one piece of evidence.
I have a theory. If this is actually his phone, then which phone did he take from me?
Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please, have one of mine.
The judge's business card! Yo! It's a written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. I like how Magay would still go to jail if Wellington isn't guilty.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor. There's something very important about that card, and that is the back. The card is important because of what's on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back. Phoenix, now's not a good time to hit on the judge. He's married, you know.
No, it is a good time to hit on. It is a good time. Can you please call the number from your cell phone?
Me? Right now? But court's in session. I definitely haven't been texting all this time.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so. Hey, look at our phones. We don't have smartphones. We still have these really giant bricks.
When did this game come out? 2006 or something?
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're gonna call my cell phone. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Of all the idiotic and stupid things. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai. What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone?
Hello? Mr. Wellington?
Hello? Who is this?
You have my phone. Can you give it back?
No, no,
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for my lovely lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you took the wrong one!
So that's what happened. You were knocked up by Mr.
You were knocked out?
by Mr. I'm sorry. Freudian slip.
You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington?
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone.
Point and laugh at Mew.
And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he became paranoid and lost all his ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested. He's taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, McGee, yes, McGee, Bird. That is all. Court adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Hey, from 10 to 2. Only 4 hours from start to finish. That's actually pretty good.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. Oh, I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved for what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Mr. Dustin. He was really hot and didn't deserve this. It's probably because of me. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it?
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What? What?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac. How are you this bad? How are you still alive?
But at least you won the genetic lottery, am I right? Oh, my girl got that beauty and got that indestructibility. That's right, Emmy, she's a Nokia phone.
My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters.
That's, well, damn. Damn, bro.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless.
Why do you hurt me so?
Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto others around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to tackle them.
That's right. You were talking about this earlier.
You know who you want to play poker with?
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's my fault! Dustin's death! Your head being all messed up!
I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
Yes, it is! I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll find a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah. After all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Nagito. You want to hang out with me?
Oh, he looks like a pretty lucky guy. Next time we meet, I'll only be a regularly unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. I'm gonna hang out with this Nagito guy.
She's so dead.
Do people die in this game? If this is a death flag, I'm going to explode. Sometimes people die, but generally not the main characters. Generally, we're just a lawyer that takes on unrelated cases, but often the cases kind of boil up into like a final plot point. Maggie takes Nagito out of the trash can and leaves.
I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back!
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Big Richard Gumshoe, also known as Big... He's someone I had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also a good ally.
One of the major characters died in the first game, but that didn't stop her from showing up. Yes, that is true. In this game, you literally contact the dead.
The judge. He's lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. Which in retrospect, why the hell is he a judge? But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict and a fluffy beard. This person, I still don't know. He seems to know me, but I don't know. He seems okay though. And this girl, Maya?
You finally remember.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unfortunate memories with...
No. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. Those two words are interchangeable.
Unforgettable and also unfortunate memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Is that because you haven't played this game since last year?
Probably.
Well, you're back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
All right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint.
Right. Her thing is she loves burgers.
Okay, yeah, sure. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she's come back into my life. And that story began
One rainy afternoon 2 months ago.
That's a good question. What happened to Edgeworth? Don't tell me you missed me. No, I won't. This cutie pie. I'm so excited to meet her. We still have some time. You guys want to start a little bit of chapter 2? I think I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll start a little bit of chapter 2. And then after that, I'm going to give you guys a little apartment tour. I'll be right back, guys. I know, I can't wait to see Edgeworth as well. Has everyone's day been good? I'm glad to hear that. It's important to have good days every once in a while. Or just all the time. No, you shouldn't have good days all the time. You should have okay days. But some days have to be better than others. Other than being haunted. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, there we go. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. Stop. How many times is Maya going to end up behind bars? How? How many? How many freaking times is Maya going to end up behind bars? For those of you who don't know, Maya has already been accused of murder, I think, like twice in the first game. Was it twice? Did we time skip to vehicular manslaughter? Oh no, I think we went back in time. So this is a flashback to vehicular manslaughter.
I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. I think you didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed her.
But that wasn't you.
Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
I'm going to, can I plead insanity?
I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon has started this whole mess.
She was accused of murder in 1-2. In 1-4, she was, and in 1-4, she was briefly sent to jail for screaming in court. Oh yeah. I guess this time she was, I'm guessing what happened was she was possessed this time. She was possessed. Yeah, actually, Cairo, I don't know if you were one of the people who have played Phoenix Wright, but she literally has the power to channel spirits. That's her thing. Her thing is like she has the power to contact the dead, and the dead can control her body. So I'm guessing that a dead person took control of her body and killed someone?
Those events keep playing through my mind.
June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Cola offices.
What depressing thing. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. I'm angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. What that girl said, I'd stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
But that is why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What a nerve. She called herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1500 suit.
About your case?
No, legit, ghosts are canon in this game, Cairo.
Unless you were planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that we would, before we get down to business, we could have a little friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Gray Turner. I am a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I am here today because of the incident. Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their life.
Oh no. So, some of you might not know, my sister actually works at a hospital. She is a pharmacist. So these types of things freak me out all the time. Like, I'm always concerned, like, oh no, what happens if like somebody accidentally put in the wrong drug? Like, I always hear stories about like, you know, screw-ups happen. But because screw-ups happen, there are usually fail-safes. But every once in a while, no matter how many fail-safes there are, something horrible just happens. Like, sometimes no matter how bad things are, no matter how much security, how many, like, mistakes will happen. So these are always things that I'm afraid of. Like, you know, my sister says things like, oh, this person put in the wrong drug, so I had to correct it for her and stuff like that. My sister is like one of the, she's a pretty high-ranking, like, pharmacist at where she works. I think she's about to go into academia too, so she's super smart. Not like me, I'm an idiot. But yeah, so my sister's super smart. And yeah, so these types of things freak me out when I hear her story. She's like, oh yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah, I watched a person die today. I was like, oh, thank you for telling me.
Oh, you're the doctor, Ed. It is really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yeah, I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. That the one nurse that screwed up, the one that was screwed up was the nurse.
You had clinicals last semester and can confirm it's easy to make med errors. Hey, are you studying to do be a doctor, a nurse, a pharmacist? That's really cool. All hail people who work in medicine. Thank you so much for working in medicine.
It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car.
You're a nursing student. That's awesome. No, like, that's really cool. I'm glad. I'm really happy to hear that, because it's really hard to do like medical stuff. I think nurses have more are more patient based, right? Is that right? Like, you actually interact with the patients a lot more than doctors, which I think is really cool. You know, like, interacting with patients I know is a really hard thing to do.
Smash a cruncher and incidentally transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. People Magazine, Us Magazine, the girls on that ABC show, the Talk. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Sha, man. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She is the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. Take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Don't bring it up to me. That is simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
I have no idea what accent this is, but I'm doing it.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I am innocent. You realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator. No, this is something only you can do.
It's Japanese with a sprinkle of French.
Maya Fey, you know this a girl, correcto? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yeah, I mean, hey, wait a second. I worked under her? You do realize she's like 17, bro. Hands off. Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if, well, we worked together in a few trials. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, yes. I have heard it must be lonely for you. What? I'm not, she must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a rigid training. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She is the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? Channeling! I'm going to have a call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums! It's because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me.
Now he's sobbing at the fact that his daughter is growing up so fast.
I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. I think she's legal now. I think she's 18. Yeah, she's 18 now. Hands off, buddy! Not counting the training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. She gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Raito. She said.
You like the great voice, thank you. I have no idea what I'm doing with him.
She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I will search you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
Hey, welcome back, Yama.
And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor.
Hey, we're at the Karain Village. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Karain Village.
So, Karain Village.
Is it Karain or Kurain? Kurain.
So this is Kurain Village. I never learned how to speak Japanese, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Maya's hometown.
There she is. Oh. Shh. Be very quiet. Little steps, try to get close and pat it on the head. Just a little further. Don't startle it. Just nice little pet on the head.
Why, hello there. Damn it, I startled it! One odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way?
Nick!
Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again!
Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that...
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd visited more often.
2 hours actually isn't that bad by train, I'll be honest. I mean, it's still far, right? I don't want to drive 2 hours. Me visiting my hometown is 2 hours. I don't want to do that, but like, I can still do it every once in a while if I needed to.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work harder and be strong by myself.
Wasn't your birthday like a month ago?
Yeah, I'm 18 now.
You're an adult.
No! Loopholes! I shouldn't have argued with a lawyer!
Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I hear training's going super well for you.
Hee hee.
I miss this so much. Wait. First we gotta look around. A phone booth.
It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits with the area too well. But my cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so I might need it later. A bus stop. It says Kodainu Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day.
I mean, for a remote village, it's actually not bad.
A rock. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. Right. I forgot religious people are kind of weird like that sometimes. It's really complex explanation, but long story short, it's a rock. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me, though. It's kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though.
That's true. Why aren't there any other villagers?
Da 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 da.
I love this song. It's Maya's song.
The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor. Damn, Maya's an elitist. It's easy to be overwhelmed by her presence.
By its presence. By Maya's presence.
Looks like you're finally becoming a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah? I didn't think it'd be this soon, though.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network! 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
She reads People magazine.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray and People magazine. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So, your hometown, huh, Maya?
Look at how happy she is! I just want to give her a big hug and a little kiss on the forehead and just say, you're all grown up now. Oh. Maya, I missed you so much. Hugs.
Korean village.
Oh.
But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley too.
Interesting. Is it because it's not very large and not very small?
That was a really bad joke, Phoenix.
Sorry. So, is everyone that lives here a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, which is why my sister is a defense attorney.
What? That's true. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women in this village are mediums.
So, what do the men do?
They usually are just used for mating.
What? Oh yeah, I wanted to ask about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye, she's my cousin.
Men are only needed for snoo.
Isn't she adorable? She's like yours truly.
Cousin, wait. Does that mean she's also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. She generally channels really, really old women.
I see. I hope it didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Yeah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking individual tries to talk to you, you should run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing the training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure. So she's not allowed to go outside town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh!
What happened to your mom? Oh, right. Wasn't like... Right, there was something where like... Right, didn't her mom show up in like a case? In Edgeworth's case, you guys remember? I think it was. Yeah, her mom showed up. Yeah, Maya's mom showed up in Edgeworth's case. And... like, I think she screwed up or something, and so she was exiled or something like that. Yeah, it was really sad. Yeah, so she doesn't have, and we never actually found out about her dad. So I just like to assume that Maya and Mia are like Jesus and they just only have a mom.
Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's time to start the channeling!
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some burgers!
Alright. Good luck, Ma.
Thanks!
At least she's still the same peppy Maya.
I guess we'll go. Meditation room. Thanks, Keelma, for taking care of that bot. June 19. Maya's female Jesus.
Mr. Vaito, I'm so glad you showed up. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they would allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Raito, I have a copy for you too.
Guide map. Court record. Why do we have a court record? Okay, so we're in the meditation chamber. Then there's Winding Way, then side room, then the channeling chamber. Alright, so what's up?
Oui, oui, hi, hi. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I am going to have her write sign the confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this.
What a nice guy to have to give us a copy.
1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients, they died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and I died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I am sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That is what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. So, how do you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying in the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
The master went into exile?
Master?
Do you see that door? That is the room where the people and the spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Not really? Look, a door.
The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron door in this door was very tempered. Make it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on top of the door.
Konnichiwa.
Bonjour.
Konnichiwa.
A finely piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters on it. Probably esoteric knowledge. Only mediums would know. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Damn, bro. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This is the door that leads to Winding Way.
Oh, Winding Way's outside? I thought it was a hallway.
The weather outside looks nice.
I guess that's it. Let's go to Winding Way.
Wow, this garden's really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Nice. I could put my dead bodies in. What? And that'll be good for cleanup. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this.
Hey, look, one of those little, like, bamboo pouring water things.
Splendid garden with a lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity.
I've always wanted to have one of these Japanese-style gardens, you know, the ones with the little trees and stuff like that. I heard they're very water-intensive, though, so... I think they look really nice, but they're really water-intensive, so... I don't think it's happening anytime soon, especially not since I live in California.
It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out to tiny villages like this. I guess every family has to burn their own trash.
Where do you put the ashes once you burn? Anyone know? Like, after you burn, you still have ashes, right? Where do you put it?
It looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling emanating from it. It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Damn, that thing's busted as hell. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, not very interesting. Let's move on.
Side room? Hey, it looks like someone's in bed.
So this is the side room. Looks like it's more like a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. Let me just scooch in right next to you real quick. Yeah. Is someone sleeping over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and casting some Z's. Let me just slide into your DMs real quick. Oh, yeah. Let me put my arm around you. Yes. Oh, wow, yeah. What? If I wake her, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. I better not disturb her.
Hey, look at this.
It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean Village, the heart of channeling. What? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears in here? And for them to spot you? I'm gonna die. A small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize, but hey, looks like a nice place to sit. If I had one of these in the office, it'd probably end up as storage space.
I know what that feels like. I had this little alcove back in my old apartment. I would just put like cleaning stuff there.
But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a hanging scroll. Nice.
All right. I forgot how annoying it was to move in this game. June 19th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber.
Such a strange atmosphere. These candles. Probably a fire hazard. These flickering lights. What if someone knocks it over? This place is literally made of wood.
Good sir, who might you be?
My name is Phoenix Wright. You have nice hair.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
That's right.
I'm Sir. I've been knighted by the Queen.
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that Mystic Maya? Oh.
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet your hair. You. Nice to meet you.
I have wanted to speak to you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. A most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Okay, I'm a smack a bitch. Okay, Mystic Maya and I, we like this. How dare you? I'ma smack you. I'ma smack you till all your hair falls down. Ooh, I bet you that's just a wig.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. If it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady that says I stink at doing my job. I mean, I do, but she doesn't have to say it. When did I become a poster boy for how not to make a first impression? They should put that on People magazine.
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present.
Thank you.
So, what up with Maya?
So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that like... Are you a druggie? Good sir!
Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya?
My bad.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
Okay, about, Mystic Maya.
It is the blood. Oh, how I love to drink it. Oh, it tastes so...
Excuse me? Blood?
She carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Oh, then, where do you stand?
Right in front of you, about 3 feet away. That is a little bit more complicated.
She is a girl boss vampire.
Although the woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch.
Branch family. What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of a branch family, no matter how her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame. I can bench 160, and yet I cannot be a master.
How much can Maya bench?
She can't bench the bar.
Oh. You're right, that is kind of weak.
I cannot even begin to compare myself to the lowliness of my power to the master's.
So that's how it is.
Girl, I'm suspicious of you. You sound jelly. Dang, girl. If I got some peanut butter, I'd be making a PB&J sandwich all over you. Because, girl, you sound like you some jelly. Get out of here with that.
So today's channeling will be like her first, right?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very
Why? What?
You see, it goes like this. Cancer is very low, then, drowning, then, traffic accident, finally, choking to death on a taco.
Why is that a...
Right, because it happens more often than you think. It is usually easier to call that person into our world.
Traffic accident. Indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So this room is the... channeling chamber?
This is a place where the spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose we mind if we observe this session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anyone.
It's hard to see that since she has this sort of calm-like behavior. Yeah, I agree with that. But, you know, nobody mentions main family and branch family if they're not jelly, right? And, like, let's be real here. Nobody says, I am just this person's servant if they don't like being their servant.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong... That is why, while channeling is performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, so, that's what the lock is for?
No, I just like locks. They look very designer and classy. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, the wild animal that I tried to pet earlier?
She is my daughter. Now, what was it you were about to say?
Oh, God. Whoops, whoops.
What a cute daughter. Yeah.
A pure heart that knows not the evils of the world is a powerful thing. Good sir, please refrain from affiliating with her as a wild animal, I request.
Well, it's not like I had a chance anyway. She ran away before I could get close. I was even using the bear calling techniques.
I must insist and stress you let it not occur.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, shot, yeah, good, bro. Yeah, okay.
a mirror.
I guess this is an altar. It feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement.
Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch these sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot.
Yes, you are. Okay, you're right.
This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit, well, a little tattered, you know. The lettering's fading too. I recognize a few of the characters though. Ku, Ra, E. Yeah, I'm pretty smart.
I can slide, right? Yeah, nice. Candles?
No clues here.
Candle? Candle? Oh.
This is where the medium sits, I assume? 4 panels of flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp. Probably from the humidity.
Oh god, the humidity. What is this?
Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there. It's pretty dark.
I guess that's it. Not much to see here. Oh, I guess that's it. Maybe I have to talk to him again? Nah. Maybe I have to go back to the Karain village, or... Oh, maybe we should investigate the door.
The meditation room is on the other side of this heavy-looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit world. Like the ghost zone, man.
Oh, maybe I have to go back to Winding Way. Good idea. This is one of the things that is difficult about the game. Sometimes it's not obvious what you have to do. Winding... Maybe... Oh, wait, first let's go back here. No. Never mind. I should have just listened. Anyway. Oh! This gal? Oh no. It couldn't be. Hey, yo, y'all, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent before.
No. Oh, it's Lana! I had enough of you with the DL6s and your stupid trouble. You caused so much trouble. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what? It's been like a year.
You're, a lot of hair. A lot of hair, was it?
A lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of this there hair now. And I was just gonna pour you some sweet tea and give you some chicken fingers.
I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
She does have nice hair. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Some people can't pull off the afro. Like, sometimes afro hair looks really, really weird. And like, I'm always jealous of people who could pull off certain hairstyles. Like, I kind of wish I could pull off hair like that. But it's like, I think she pulls it off nicely with a little headband. Kind of like, ooh, not very... Mwah, mwah, mwah. I miss you, but you're a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble, that's who she is. Huh, I dare say you're a heartless one, Mr. Man Phoenix Wright. It was 'cause of y'all, it was 'cause of my testimony that your friend got
got out of being guilty. Well, looks like you already forgot that.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first, as one of their witnesses. And came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Minor detail, and what a mighty fine sirloin steak you were, but don't stop being so uptight, letting little things get in your way.
A lot of trouble.
The name's Heart, a lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Yeah, of course, a lot of hair.
Now listen there, here. I'm here today to take some pictures, gonna get myself a real scoop.
I guess you're still at it, huh? I mean, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make my name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. Oh, it's this song. I missed this song. Heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, baby, you know what that's worth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. Ooh, Oh, that's right. It ain't no time to be wasting no damn time. Channel's about to start.
Is it that time already?
We should all hurry up and get there to that there meditation room. Oh, what are you waiting for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess she's still a lot of trouble.
Here we go. It's time to channel.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and the honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
Yes, sir. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, of course, man. Yeah, sure, man. Man, fix your glasses.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind. Please, take care of it well. Hello, I am Amazon Alexa. How can I assist you today? You'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Oh, God, where'd it go? It's here. It's in my pocket. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let us go.
Click. Here we go. Something bad's gonna happen. I just know it.
Now then, let wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny. How come we ain't allowed in that there room, too? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it from? Excuse me? This is Japanifornia. I speak Japanese. I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
Okay. Lotta may be a trouble, but if you gonna go after my girl, I'ma go after you, Miss Big Hair. Okay, you want me to take that big hair and use it to smack a bitch? Because I can do that.
What are you? This is the Korain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, I request that you leave.
I request that you ain't being no bitch to my girl. Lot of trouble, okay? Oh, see, now you made her sad. Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright will not stand for this. Lotta, we gon' beat up an old woman. Lotta, you better call another defense attorney because I'm gonna need it once I'm done with her. Ooh!
She shut Lotta up. That's impressive.
Now then, let us wait. Uh-oh. Hey now, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Uh-oh. Hey, that's a gunshot! I would know because I grew up in Heartland. And we love our Second Amendment. Excuse me, this is Japanifornia. Do we have gun control laws or not? That's a good question. Do they have gun control laws? Like, do they have Japan gun laws or America gun laws? Because that's actually a big point right now. Your power went out when the bang happened? Oh no! I hope it's okay. I hope you're okay. I heard that there sound before. It is a gun. I bet my beautiful afro on it. Oh, Phoenix, you can run your hair, your hands through my afro any day.
Maya's in there.
We're breaking in. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
But there's only one key and that their kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break down the door. Is that all right, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me! You can send the repair bill to the right...
No. Why did you say that, Phoenix? You are the worst lawyer ever. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Being a man is all about shoving up that money. Slam. Crash! Well, damn.
Dr. Gray!
It is over for me, Mr. Raito. Oui. Hi.
I
was murdered.
Maya?
I liked his voice too. That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What?
Stop taking pictures, Lotta!
Lotta, at a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up some shots. Oh boy, I got a shot right here. You want a glass?
Okay, just one.
Bottoms up. Also, we're gonna take some pictures. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Step away from there. Oh.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Before there are more victims.
Hey! Channel release jutsu!
Selfie moment! Phoenix, smile. Ooh, that turned out real good. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. June 19th, Kurain Village.
My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And
They're on their way.
that's good. Loudy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. For anyone here who's actually Southern and actually has a Southern accent, I sincerely apologize.
She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
What is going on? We will find out next time. May I see oh no, I'm so sorry, Kyomo. Next time I'll give you character profiles, I promise. Okay, as Odd Stickman said, I did promise you guys a tour of my little apartment. So I can't lift you guys up, but I do have lots of pictures. So let me see if I can bring up some pictures for you guys. Let me remove this one here. But first of all, what did you guys think? What did you guys think of our debut, our day back from from Phoenix Wright? It was fun. I forgot how much I loved this game, to be honest. It was. I don't know. I forgot how much I love these voices. You know, this was the first game I actually had voices in, and with all the voices, what is it? This and back then I didn't really treat it as like a voice acting thing. I treated it more like just a fun, silly thing. So, now that I'm actually trying to be a little bit more serious with the voices, even though, let's be real here, I'm not that serious with these voices. I'm still doing stupid stuff. But yeah, it's still super fun, and I'm really glad that I could enjoy this with you guys. Yeah, some of you guys weren't even here for when I first first streamed this. So some of you guys don't even know my history with Phoenix Wright, but it was one of the first games I streamed. It was I streamed Cuphead, and then after that, at the same time, I streamed Legend of Zelda and Phoenix Wright. And this was around the time where I was my skits weren't doing so great because YouTube stopped prioritizing shorter videos, and they wanted longer videos. And so I figured I would pursue something more like entertainment and voice acting style, and here I am. Oh, thank you for the chads. And I'm glad you guys are liking it. But anyway, I think it is time for a little bit of a room tour. So let me pull this up. All right, so I'm gonna show you a few pictures of my apartment. So this is my entrance. It's kind of simple. I mostly have a over there on the back. You see a box over there, but just ignore that box. I'm just gonna be moving stuff to where I work. But yeah, this is my apartment. I have a bookcase over on the side right there. This is like the entrance here. You can see I have a little TV over there and like my cabinet. And this cabinet is entirely board games, which I'm really happy about. I used, like I think I told you guys before, I didn't have a cabinet for board games. I used to just put them on the floor. But there's something nice about being able to organize them and like put them away. So I'm glad I bought this cabinet. It's IKEA, by the way. It didn't build too well. It's like, it wobbles a little bit, but it's IKEA furniture. What are you gonna expect, right? But if I push my bookcase up against that cabinet, it just stops wobbling, which I'm really happy about. Here's my backpack. You can see I put up foam. So right above the, You're on the outline part. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, hopefully it'll get pretty close. I'm at 1.98 Kioma, so hopefully that'll be soon. But yeah, here is the you can see the foam up there. That's above the TV. I actually put that up so it would, like, my voice would stop echoing, and it worked a little bit. If you turn to the left, that's where I work. That's my where's my desk. So let me see if I can change the pictures around. So, all right. So I'm just gonna be constantly changing pictures around, but so that's my kind of the entranceway and the dining room back there. If you turn to the right. So this is that's where the bookcase was, and then you can see there's a little entranceway here. So here's some more foam, and then that's actually where my bedroom is. So you turn in, you go that way, and then I think if you turn a little bit to the left after that, so we're going in this way, you will get into my bedroom. I have a big space in the back, and I'm really happy with that because I have started lately just trying to do more stretching in the morning. Like I've been waking up really late. I'm trying to wake up earlier, and one of the ways I can wake up earlier is by, you know, getting up and, you know, actually like being a little bit active. So I try to stretch a little bit in the background. So there's my bed. It's just a simple bed with a little bit of like a frame. I definitely want to build a better frame. Like I might go to IKEA and get like a wooden frame or something like that, but that costs money. It's like $300, so not yet. I'm just using this little $20 bed frame right now, and it's really convenient. It's not like I need like something better or anything. Like, and you know, the nice thing about having like a bed frame instead of just like this little thing is that there's no dust that gets under it. School has affected your awakening schedule? Yeah, I feel that. I keep waking up early and then immediately going back to sleep. Yeah, so try being more active. I'll be honest today. I woke up at 6 today, and then I went back to sleep, and then it was noon. So yeah, try being a little bit more active when you get up. But yeah, there's the air conditioner. You're an early bird. I used to be an early bird. I tried to be an early bird, but lately I've just been really tired. You've been waking up at 10, 11. That's not so bad. I mean, it's summertime for you guys, right? You close your eyes and time travel. So you see the air conditioner back there? That's the only air conditioner in the house. So my living room actually gets really hot. And so I have to turn this on like 62 so that the air can flow and then, cool down my living room. Because it's summertime right now, and over here it's really hot. Let's see, but you know, here's my bed, and just, here's a little blanket. And then you can see a little hallway over there. Don't make fun of me. My favorite pillowcase actually has a whole bunch of flowers on it. So there's my flower pillowcase. No judgment. Thank you. It's my favorite pillowcase. It's just really soft and comfortable. I don't know why. I just love it. I just really love my little flower pillowcase. And then there's my blanket. It's a nice little poofy blanket. It's not that heavy, so it's great for summer. And then you guys might have seen this from my old room, but in my old room, for this, if I need like pointed lap at the flower pillow, no. If I need more like coverage when it's like wintertime, I have this nice little like sports cover that just has a whole bunch of like sports balls on it, like footballs and basketballs, and I've had it since I was like a kid. But like I put it away for like several years, and I realized, wait, this is really useful. So I just grab it out and put it on top. Let's see. If you turn around on the other side, you'll see here is my little dresser, and then here are my little 8-pound weights that I generally use for more active, active stretching. Like, did you know you can use weight for stretching? It's actually very helpful. Although maybe if you guys aren't used to stretching, you shouldn't use weights for stretching, but you can use weights to help you bring down your muscles and stuff like that. So I use this for stretching. I use the mat for stretching and whatnot. And I have a little picture up there. You can see I'll probably have another one right there, but there's my dresser. It just has like clothes and stuff and underwear. This is usually like clothes, underwear, long shirts, short shirts, or short sleeves, long sleeves, and then some towels in there, I think. yeah, and then this is just the back area right there. And where else? If you turn around on the other side, that's actually, so you see my little flower pillowcase all the way down at the bottom corner. And then if you go into this hallway, there's closets and a bathroom. And I know you guys are going to ask me what's inside my closets, so it's skeletons, guys. No, it's just clothes, and you can see some of my Wii stuff, just storage. So here's some pants. Sand's in the closet. And then over on the other side, there's just jackets, and there's a box down there. Next, if you go back to the entrance, I spot that Switch Pro controller. Yes, I have it with me right now. Ta-da! Yeah, but that's just it. And then next we'll go into the bathroom. So if you go back to the entrance, but instead you go to the other side, there are two entrances to the bathroom, one to my room and one from the hallway, which I think is cool. But you have to open all the doors in order for the air to circulate, so it's kind of weird. But you know, it's kind of nice to have two entrances to the bathroom. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. Right. So let's go inside the bathroom. Very, very simple bathroom. There's my towel over there, and there's some of my shampoo and stuff. And there's my shower curtain. And some of you guys like, I bet some of you guys like shower curtains with like fancy designs to them. I like clear shower curtains because it's always better when someone's watching. What? I like clear shower curtains because like it lets the light go through. So that way, like, you don't put up a shower curtain and like you're showering in the darkness. Like you actually shower, and then the light actually gets through, and so you can like actually see what the heck you're doing instead of like, you know, running around in the darkness. I hate clothed shower curtains. And my toilet is super clean. I put a lot of effort into making my toilet super, super white. My sink has a little bit of rust in it, but it's an apartment. What you gonna do? And I thought it was mold at first, but then I wiped it off, and it's just rust. And so like, what you gonna do? It's an old apartment, but you know what? It's perfectly fine. For those of you who might know this or might not know this, I am actually a neat freak, and so it's really hard for me sometimes to operate when things aren't perfect. So like even having like something slightly off, or having like a or having like something that like I drop like some powder on the floor, like I'll have to immediately wipe it up. So sometimes it's really tough for me to you know, actually get any work done. Like I'm super germophobic, super neat freak, super like everything has to be perfect. So sometimes it's tough for me. So I put in a lot of effort to make sure I feel super comfortable in this apartment. And for those of you who are wondering why it took me like a week and a half to unpack, that's why. I wanted everything to be just like really, really, really like used to things, really perfect, so I can just go. And you know, I think I put in a lot of effort, but I'm happy about it. If you turn towards the sink here, I made a big, oh crap. Well, you guys get to see it, like, turn your head. I made a big deal about this during my unpacking stream, but I have not had a mirror, like a mirror cabinet in a very, very, very long time. So this thing makes me so happy because I can put my toothbrush away, and my razor and my hair stuff and my toothpaste. I can put it away, and it doesn't have to be on the stupid counter. So thank you very much. So I am so glad that I have this little like mirror storage thing. It makes me so freaking happy that I have this. So like the sink can just be completely blank. Mirror cabinet gang. Oh yeah. My apartment doesn't have those cabinet storage things in the bathroom, and it makes you sad. Yeah, actually, so what I used to do is I had this little command, like, you know, the command strips. I had like a waterproof command strips or something, and I taped one of those like command baskets over to the side of the sink, so at the very least I could put my like toothbrush stuff off of the sink and just have the sink be blank. Because I really like it when like I don't have to worry about anything, when like everything's just super clean. So I can just put away the stuff and just not worry about it until I actually need it. But yeah, there you see my toothbrush over there and stuff like that. Kioma, you too? With the gang, mirror cabinet gang. And here, okay, if you go back to, alright, so this is the entrance. And if you go back, and if you make this time you turn left, you get to see my desk. And you can see I put a little bit of, what is it? These pictures up top. So, as you guys know, I'm kind of a beach bum, and I do really like, yeah, my wall background is Tsumuki. Don't judge me for it. I really like the beach. The beach is a really calming place for me. So I have pictures of the beach, like around my apartment. And so you see, like, you have palm trees and beach and kind of waves and, you know, grass, like beach grass up there and like stuff like that. So it just, and you can see at the very bottom of the left, there were my volleyballs. Actually, before the stream, I was pumping my balls a little. I was inflating the volleyballs. And well, God, no! I was inflating the volleyballs, and well, it was actually kind of annoying because I realized I didn't have the this little tub. So I realized I need a tub, so I actually went to Target and just bought a tub. Inflating the beach spheres. And I need a tub, and actually I wanted to buy another one, but like, you know, volleyballs are like 70 bucks. So I'm just saying, if you guys want to donate, instead of donating, just buy me a volleyball. And I also need like a ball bag. Yeah, like good volleyballs can easily go $70, $80. Like, not the crap ones you find at random sporting goods stores. Like actual volleyballs that are like like good volleyballs. So yeah, if you guys wanna, you know, don't buy me a don't donate to my stream. Buy me volleyballs and send them to my PO box that doesn't exist. And then if you turn a little bit more, me who has a crappy cheap volleyball. I'll tell you, one of my volleyballs is like 15 bucks, and I just use it for reps. Like, it's a terrible volleyball, but you know, it's better than hitting air. What's the difference between the crap volleyballs and the $70 ones? Well, there's a lot of differences. One of them is the crap volleyballs are mostly plastic or like properly be they're essentially plasticky. And because they're plasticky, they don't pass very well. They don't adhere to your skin. They just feel generally weird. Like there's a lot of differences. Generally, the real ones are made out of like either leather or a leather substitute. So they actually, you know, have you're visually able to track them easier. It's easier to pass them. The plasticky ones, they're just, well, they're essentially just cheap crap. So first of all, they don't last very long. Like, if you actually tried playing with a cheap one, like, they'll last about a month. Like, if you played seriously at the very least. Like, they're not very high quality. Like, actually using them is just generally difficult. They don't get very much spin and so on and so on and so forth. Like, at the end of the day, you could just use a crap volleyball. Like, I really don't care. But, you know, they just feel weird. They just feel really, really weird. Like, I couldn't exactly list and tell you exactly the differences. Like, I can feel the differences, but I can't say the differences. If you know, does that kind of make sense? Like, I can feel what the difference is, but I can't exactly say why it's a difference. Do you guys know? It's when I play with a plastic one, I clearly feel how much worse it feels to pass it and to play with it. I just don't know how to put it into words. So, but yeah. It's usually not leather, it's usually like leather substitute or something like that, but it's kind of expensive material. So yeah, that might make sense. Anyway, if you turn a little bit more, here. So you just made a little bit of a turn to the left, and you can see I also have some foam over here. up there. You see the black foam there. And then the volleyballs. I have a little shoe rack right here. I'm really proud of this. This is the most exciting thing I've ever had. It's a shredder. You see at the very bottom right, there's a shredder right there. And now I can shred important documents that I don't want people to know. Do you know what I used to do? I used to flush it down the toilet. I used to flush my important documents down the toilet. Just so no one would see it. But now I can actually shred it. I only played volleyball in school, so I wouldn't know. I mean, fair enough. You know, school volleyballs aren't that bad. Like 30 bucks maybe. Yeah, and for some reason on my desk I have 100 euros. I don't know why I have 100 euros with me. I think it was from when I went to Sweden or something, but I was about to say Canada, but like, wait, Canada doesn't use euros? Oh no, I have 101 euros. There's a coin that's 1 euro. I don't know why. And you can see over there, I have my my beach bags. So these generally always have the equipment I need. I have my sand socks. I have my little tripod for holding my cell phone in case I need to record something. My favorite European nation, Canada. What else do I have? I have what was it, knee pads in there. Like, I don't know why I have knee pads in there, but every once in a while, if I remember a long time ago I hurt my knee because the sand was really, really shallow and I scraped it on the bottom of the sand. And like it was bleeding like crazy. So if I play on shallow sand, sometimes I will wear knee pads, even though it looks really stupid. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, Odd Stick Man. And you can see left of the beach bags is my volleyball glasses. So I have volleyball glasses, and you know, this area I'm really proud of. So let me turn a little bit more. Okay, so this is my storage area, and I'm super, super proud of this, actually. So I just put up a whole bunch of command hooks, so I can hook my keys, I can hook my badge, I can hook my, masks, I have my volleyball stuff, and so it's like, it's really convenient because it's right next to the door. Did I say bye to Stickman? My memory's just going so bad. See you later, Stickman. So it's right next to the door, so it's really easy just for me to grab my keys and go. And then I can have a place to put it, and they have a little shelf right under where the keys are, and that is for my wallet. And I'm really happy I finally have a place to put my stuff. Like, this actually makes me super, super happy. You did say bye, but also same. Yeah, if you guys ever like feel like, oh, I lose my keys all the time, just put up a few command hooks. You'd be surprised how much your life will change if you have these. Like, it's actually right there, and I'm looking at it right now, and I'm super proud of it. And this whole thing cost me like 20 bucks. Like, just a bunch of command hooks. Well, I went for the little nicer one, so it's maybe 30 bucks. And then next, let's see. Next, I'll show you guys the bookshelf that you saw earlier. I'm really proud of the art that I put up here. Writing this down, need command hooks. I'm really proud of my art right here. You can see on my, let's see if you can see some of the books that I have. They're mostly calculus books and math books and machine learning books. It's like, it's all silly. But what the book at the very top is a book called Mind Gym that I'm reading. It's a book about how to be less anxious, essentially. But it applies to sports and stuff like that. But like how to be a better athlete on sports. But you know, I've used it to help me in my everyday life. So if you guys want to be a better athlete just mentally, or just have something to read that might help you with your everyday life, Mind Gym is a great buy, I think. Math. Yeah, you can see the big calculus book all the way at the corner. But yeah, I'm really happy with the art. What do you guys think of my art? It's like a little bit of a foggy day on the middle one, and then kind of like a foggy ocean, but then over on the other side is like palm trees. This makes me so happy seeing the art. You know, in my previous apartment, some of you guys might have seen it, and I didn't put up anything on the walls. And at first I was thinking, oh, it's thrifty. Oh, I'm so thrifty that I didn't put anything. And I realized I would come home and feel like, wow, life is so empty. And now when I come back home from, you know, just from eating or something like that, and I look at like this picture of the beach that I have, it just makes me feel so happy. It's like, hey, look at that. Nice little beach picture. So yeah, I like it. Okay, finally, I'm sure people will be interested in this part. It's the kitchen. I have a book that is just a middle school stuff for computer science. I mean, that's great. You should just keep, like, I don't know if you guys like buy your textbooks or, you know, you just loan them from the school. But if you ever do buy a textbook or two, don't just resell it after the class is over. You'd be surprised how much value you can get from textbooks by keeping them. All right, so here, once again, is the entrance. If you go further towards the table in the back, here's my dining room. It's a little bit dark because there's light in the back, so the picture got a little bit dimmer. But you see at the very corner, there's a trash can. Do you see in the corner of the trash can? That's Miuruma. I named my trash can Miuruma. And it's actually one of those motion trash cans, so I can wave my hand over and then it opens up. But this is my dining table. And it makes me very happy that I have actually have a dining table. It's the cheapest table from IKEA. This is literally the table that is very well known for being the cheapest table. It's like 50 bucks. But you know, it has served me for like, what, 7 years? So I see no problem with it. Pro tip, finding PDFs is always morally correct. I mean, I respect that the people who feel like they like PDFs. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I can't learn unless I have the book in my hand. I hope you're having a crappy day. No, I hope you're having a trashy day. I'm sorry, puns. Ugh. And I like how I have a ceiling fan in this apartment. So right above the dining table is a ceiling fan, which is perfect for ruining dinners if it falls down while I'm eating. All right, anyway, next up is, okay, next, if you turn to your right, so if you go past the trash can, turn to your right. Here it is, the kitchen. So that's, you can see where Miuruma is. That's the refrigerator. There's my little stovetop. And then there is, there's the sink over there under the window. And I finally have a window next to my kitchen. So I have both of this big window, sliding door, and this little window right here. So, it'll be a lot easier to air out all the smells after cooking, which I'm really happy about. And next, if you turn even further to the right, after the stove, this is what I like to call Appliance Avenue. You can see I have a blender, I have my Keurig coffee maker, I have my toaster, and I have my air fryer. I just bought it yesterday. Yeah, and I'm really excited to try out the air fryer. At first I was like, should I get it? It's like 90 bucks. It was like, you know what? I think I deserve a little treat after suffering from super thriftiness for like 7 years of like living. It's like, I think I deserve a treat. And so I bought myself an air fryer. That's a nice air fryer. I know, right? And it was only 90 bucks. Yeah, so I'm really excited to use it. Air fryer, it's absolutely worth it. Yeah, and it's like 6 quarts. It's a 6-quart air fryer for 90 bucks. And so I think the thing I'm most excited for is the toaster, because I think many of you who are from a while back, they know that when I used to want to make toast, what I would do is I would literally like heat up a pan, put a piece of bread on it, and flip it. That was how I would toast bread. And so something about, you know, having an actual toaster is really awesome. So this is Appliance Avenue. And I finally have my actual blender so I can make good smoothies again, instead of the crappy like single bottle blenders, which are awful. Yeah, and you know, the one thing I really like about Appliance Avenue is everything is machine washable. This is the greatest thing ever. Every one of my appliances, except for the toaster, but you don't really wash the toaster. It's machine washable. I don't have to wash things by hand anymore. Just throw it in the machine. Yeah! And then finally, I know you guys might be interested in seeing what's inside my refrigerator. So are you guys ready for this? Ta-da! Nothing! I haven't filled my refrigerator yet, so it's literally just a pitcher of water and milk. I can't wait till I have like sauces and stuff in here. You have the same Brita? Awesome! I just got the Brita. Like my old pitcher was like caked in like calcium lining, so it's not like dirty or anything. It's just like, you know, when you have enough water, it just sticks. And almond milk, yes, I have almond milk. I use almond milk in my smoothies. So I have regular milk for my cereal and almond milk for my smoothies. Yeah. And so, yeah, I think that's most of the tour. And so that is my apartment. So I hope you guys enjoyed this tour. Yeah, so this is my new apartment. I'm really happy to, you know, live here. I thought you said a picture of water hydrate through your image. What's in the freezer though? Oh, in the freezer. Oh, I didn't show you the freezer, but in the freezer is frozen strawberries and blueberries for my smoothies. Yeah, so. And that is my apartment. I hope you guys enjoyed this tour. Let me go back to the chat. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm really happy I found this place. It's kind of in a... It's a very apartment neighborhood. You know, back where I lived, the unit... Back where I lived about, like, a month ago, the unit was... Oh, what am I looking for? The unit was a studio unit in a building of, I think, 12 rooms at most. Like, this building has 3 stories, has, like, what, like... 15 rooms on each story, and then it's a series of 6 buildings. So it's like, this is a big apartment complex. So it's very different from my old place, which was a just kind of like a little building, like in almost like a between corporatism and suburbia. So I used to be able to go outside and go for a run in like the middle of like a suburb. Like I would just like walk over 2 blocks and then it would be the suburbs. Here, it's like there are apartment complexes going on for like 2, 3, 4 miles. So it's a little bit different. So I have to figure out what I want to do for exercises. But you know, now that I work, where I work, they also have like a little bit of a gym. Well, not really a gym, but it can be a gym if you use your imagination. Let's just put it that way. Anywhere is a gym if you use your imagination. Strawberries, blueberries. That's like almost actual substance. I'm gonna get some chicken. I actually bought some rice today, and I'm going to. I had a rice cooker. Actually, so let me tell you this very fun story. So my aunt, voice actor, who do you voice? Hey, how's it going? Oh no, it's Psycho. Welcome, welcome. I'm actually an internal voice actor, so I worked for PlayStation for a little while. But unfortunately, you won't be able to see very much of my stuff because most of my work was internal. So it was like demos for like higher ups in PlayStation VR. But I worked a lot on back when PlayStation VR was coming out. There were like, what were some of the demos that they had to do? Do you remember what's the game where like you're a treasure hunter? I don't know very many PlayStation games, to be honest. Nathan Drake. What is Nathan Drake? What was that game? Like I worked on I helped out with some of the the early demos using PSVR on like some of the older like the Resident Evil games before they came out, some of the Uncharted games before they came out. Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't get into any of the credits because it's all internal. So sorry to disappoint a little bit. Oh no, it's Psycho. But thank you so much for coming by. But yeah, I'm trying to right now I'm trying to expand my my arsenal and do a little bit more public voice acting. So if you ever need a voice actor, and I'm generally just work pro bono if it's something that you're planning on publishing. But welcome to the chat. And I was just giving a little bit of a tour of my apartment. And if you want to, I'm playing Phoenix Wright at the moment. So if you want to hear me do really, really stupid voices for Phoenix Wright and his friends. Objection. Exactly. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. So yeah, I don't get to, I still try to go to the gym every once in a while. Oh, thanks so much for following. I hope I get to see you here more often, Psycho. Psycho. I hope to see you here more often, Psycho. You psycho! You psycho. What are you doing here? Yeah, so back when some of the Uncharted games were coming out and they were testing it with PlayStation VR, and they were testing other things with PlayStation VR. Like, I would do some voices for them. We have a Psycho viewer and a Psycho. I am not Psycho. Okay, I'm a little Psycho. Can you do Vector the crocodile? I do not know who that is.
A kind of a gruff sounding guy.
I don't know. Is that close?
Oh boy, I love eating people.
Kinda? You would say kinda? I see. Well, welcome to the stream. You're a Junko. Hey, nobody touches Junko except for me. But what was I saying? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, I'm trying to go to the gym a bit more often, trying to drink some healthier smoothies. I've done my best. I've done my best to not go to Jamba Juice. I know some of you guys love Jamba Juice, but Jamba Juice has so much freaking sugar. Oh, welcome back, Entertaining. You passed out at your dad's girlfriend's basement. What? Oh no, that I'm combining two different comments. My bad. You passed out at your dad's house. You gotta go. Thank you so much for coming, Kiyoma. Yeah, unfortunately, Psycho, you joined at the very end, but I hope you can show up on Tuesday, because on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Pacific, we'll be doing more Phoenix Wright. What's a Jamba Juice? Is that a real question? In just in case it is, Jamba Juice is a smoothie company. What should I eat for dinner, guys? I don't know. Oh no, if I go, I wanted to get some Chipotle for dinner, but it's right next to frozen yogurt, and I know I will be tempted on frozen yogurt. Oh no. Oh god, can I do it? Can I resist the frozen yogurt? I don't think I can, guys. Close your eyes, go to Chipotle, keep your head down. You haven't had that in ages? Here's the problem. I live right next to an In-N-Out burger joint, for those of you who don't live in California, and an ice cream shop. Hey, how's it going, Fifi? You're back just in time for the ending. You know what? I better get going before everything closes, because it's almost 9 for me. But thank you so much, and for all of you who are new, I do have a Discord if you guys want to hang out. I always take suggestions for games that you guys might want to see me play. I do always take suggestions. I do love chatting with you guys. You guys know I love chatting with you guys. I think last night I was narrating AI conversations with some of you. I think Entertaining was there. Tired was there. I don't think Tired's here right now. But yeah, so I just love, hanging out with you guys and having fun. So, and also advice column. Use the advice column if you guys need help. Heck the Chipotle, just frozen yogurt for dinner. Oh no, you are killing me, Kemjo. Get Chipotle, get on a Discord call on mobile, and we will yell at you if I get tempted. No, I have to be a big boy. I have to be strong. You've never had Chipotle? I mean, it's just like, it's staple Americanized Mexican food. It's just really fast and really convenient. That's its like main selling point. Yeah. Anyway, it's time for me to go. Thank you so much, Psycho, for showing up at the very end, just so I could say hi to you, and hopefully you joined the Discord and you can hang out with us. It is time for me to get food. At the end of the streams, I never want to leave, just because you guys are so cool. I have to go. I have to eat. Thank you so much for watching, guys. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any quests for me, thank you so much for watching. Tuesday will be our next Phoenix Wright stream. I will see you all next time.